Right, we go. Huh, damn, Mr. Honor Seeker and Venom here quickly. What's up, guys? Let's see here. Just 1 second here. Something here. Okay, we gotta somehow find a Rakiata's flow. Somehow. Alright. What's up, guys? How we doing? What's up? We ball. So we are supposed to go get these points. You got your Deadeye to level 100. That's actually a massive grind. All right. We are going to attempt to do T15 maps now. Not really sure if I can do them, but we're about to find out. Hi, Manatee. How are you? First guys I see are the stupid shield guys that reflect. God, I hate those guys. How's life going? Pretty good, man. How are you guys? You made your own strat, which gives you 1% XP per map. Wait. Oh. You got level 100 in POE 1? Or POE 2? This guy's name is Harry Jowls. I can't shoot him. He took all of my mana. Dang it. Oh, POE 1. I was gonna say, if you did it in POE 2, that's actually a ridiculous grind. Still is in POE 1 as well, by the way. Hi, Brad. How you doing, buddy? Well, by the way, where's the music at? A freebooter cap. This isn't good. You've... I need to figure out a way to solve my mana, like, right now. Guess let's just stand here and get some mana back. I guess I can just go back to town. You struggled in maps when you had low defenses. Yeah, it's not so easy for me. It's a freebooter. Bro, I just killed a bunch of those guys. There's more of them? Three more of these guys? Yes. I'm doing good, John. How are you? You haven't played in months. You have a 90 Ice Lightning Ranger. Is this build now nerfed? The Lightning Ranger, as you call it, is still like the best build in the game. So no, you're very, very safe. You are very safe, my friend. You're still playing like the top thing. What's the most enjoyable class? For me, I think the best class is the Witch. The Witch is big good. Not just medium good. Big good. These T15 maps are not so easy, man. Not for my little hardcore SSF Ranger boy, or Amazon boy. Okay, it's kind of doing stuff. Yeah, that's a good word for it. The Witch is versatile. Very much so. Very much so. Hollow Palm Nova projectile. Okay, so we did all of these. So we defer everything. I don't need a perfect transmute. Exalted Orb only adds suffixes. Okay, I guess we go like that. Are there any plans for me to try crossbow mercenary? Well, I don't really like crossbows at all. However, everyone keeps saying crossbows got so much better. So I suppose at some point we're going to have to try it, right? We're going to... We have to, right? Scarge, how we doing, buddy? You proc it with Staggering Palm, then each cast of Tempest Flurry or any move. Oh, Divine Orb lit? A Divine Orb in a blue map? That's a Keck W. Is there any visual identifier for minions do more damage if you've hit recently, or just trust that it's working? I don't know any particular indicator. I just hit him and pray. That would be pretty bad if it just didn't work. That would be pretty bad. Oh, what was that? All right. We killed the boss, boys. All right, boys, we got one. Stavlor, how are we? I'm good, buddy. Thanks for the sub, man. Shawa. Thank you so much for the 1-year resub, man. Oh, free map? God, I love free maps. We get a free legendary, boys. Here it is. Boom. Every 3 seconds, recover 20% of your life? That seems pretty good. There's an Essence Drain helmet. Is that this one? What is this? Is this the Essence Drain helmet? Do you do more damage if you've consumed a corpse recently or something? Oh, it's this one. Oh, I see. Oh, yes. Oh, because the Lich Ascendancy says some of the damage bypasses energy shield. Your life cannot change. Ah, yeah. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Gives you 10% damage reduction, right? For free. I do have an Essence Drain character. It's a bullshit. 36% projectile speed. Boom. Oh, oh my god, I hit it. Bro. Wait. What were the odds of that? Oh my god. Wait, I didn't expect that to happen. Wait a minute. Wait. What? How did that happen? I did not expect that to happen. First of all, it hit a suffix. Second of all, it hit projectile skills. And then it hit T1? Wait a minute. Ooh. Should I desecrate a prefix and should I fracturing orbit? Desecrate a prefix and fracture it, or what? We're always desecrating a prefix, right? I'm just gonna ask Connor. Uh... Okay, so this is actually the greatest. I think we desecrate a prefix here and then we try to fracture. Oh, fuck. Shit, I shouldn't have done that. Alright, whatever. I should have kept that helmet, even though it was bad. That was very, very, very dumb. I am a big stupid. Oh well. Fuck. Alright, whatever. Ma, come over here. Look what the dummy did on the computer. Alright. Do I have a map? Rax's map. Dude, I did not want to get rid of that helmet. Let's try this one. Alright, powerful boss, boys. Powerful T15 boss. Exactly what I shouldn't be doing. Can I get a breach with, Can I get a breach tablet with XP? Is that a thing that I can have? Quantity, quantity, quantity. I guess we'll just go quantity here. Let's just do this one. Whatever. Oh, we're not doing that. Oh, I'm lagging so bad. We let the shaders go, boys. Can't risk it in hardcore SSF. Damn, dude. I'm lagging so badly. God. I can't even play. I don't know, I can't. These spikes make it so I can't even do anything. Alright, let's guys, what do you do to solve mana on Lightning Arrow when your guy is a piece of shit? Are there any nodes around here I can take that help me with mana? Windwalker if you have Leech. This? Like literally the first random thing I... Windwalker and Mana Leech. Is there an easy way for me to get Mana Leech on gear? Like I already made all my gear. Like how do I do that? Like what piece of gear do you get Mana Leech on? Rings? Rings is a suffix. Is mana on kill a sapphire? I thought I had a huge tab where I had 1,000,000,000 sapphires. This does nothing for me. This does pretty much nothing. This does nothing. This does something. Okay, I guess let's divine this one. There we go, good enough. Alright. So let's start with this. At least this has 2 stats that do something for me. So let us go over here and let's refund some stuff. Oops. First of all, let's grab this. Okay, so there's that. What's up, Joe Breeze? Oh, you know, we're chilling. Let's see. We need some kind of mana leech, huh? Is Ring the only thing that it can have? Could be on Ring, could be on gloves, or it could be on weapon. Maybe we'll magically exalt it on our gloves when we get a greater exalt. Alright, well, let's try this. You want to know what would solve my mana problems, honestly? If I just did more damage. Right? If I just killed monsters faster. That would solve it, right? There is a rune that has it? Oh, is there? Okay, there's a rune? Oh my god. Maybe I'll get lucky, and when I hit a greater exalt, I'll exalt some resistances on my gloves. And then I can use a rune to get that. This already does feel better with 2% mana on kill. Much better to have that than nothing. Dang it, I needed one of those to be... Okay, level 18. Oh, 84, boys? Yo. Hey, Ma, get the camera. We're doing it. We're doing it, boys. This 2% mana on kill jewel was such a good idea. This is so much better. The rune leech has to go in weapon. Oh, it does? That's gonna hurt. It does? It has to go in weapon? Well... So let's see, if I go strength here, well, should have done it differently. I think I should probably get stronger before I try doing my 4th ascendancy. Because if I fail it, I'm going to be big mad. I'm not going to be regular mad. I'm going to be big mad. That's the only time I will ever assist Rax with anything in this game. Well, I wouldn't be so sure, my friend. When you play hardcore SSF, you never have anything. If I continue to play hardcore SSF in this game, you guys will always have better stuff than me. Unless I get, like, really, really good. Like, if I could restart this league as hardcore SSF, I could actually fry, knowing what I know now, so... I'm certain I could fry. I've definitely improved more at this game in this league than any other time, that's for damn sure. Learned quite a bit. Oh, I'm lagging, man. My God. You want to know what I wish? I wish Path of Exile would have a way to, like, download a shader package ahead of time. Like, it seems to update as you go, but the problem with updating as I go is it's making me lag when I play the game. I much prefer Borderlands option where you just download the shader package. And you just, if it sits there and says it's gonna take us an hour to download all the maps, yeah, I just go to the gas station and get a Red Bull or something. Yo, I haven't had a Red Bull. Yo, I haven't had a Red Bull in I don't know how long. A long time. You know what? Let me start a document here. I'm going to start a document of feedback. Maybe you guys can help me. Probably make a video on this. POE2 Endgame feedback. All right. Let's think for a moment. We don't have to go in detail, but let's think for a moment about some things we could say. All right. So, first thing I want to... So, it doesn't have to be in any particular order. We'll rearrange it. Shader bulk download versus downloading in maps. The UI of the map tablets appearing off screen. I hate that. Balance between the endgame mechanics. Ritual versus expedition. Tell me something about the end game that you think could be better. Tell me something. I don't trust this game. Let me go back to town while we write some stuff down. Show us what we died to. My guy didn't die. My guy's right here. Hardcore SSF. He didn't die. Oh, I see. You're saying as a suggestion. Oh yeah. death recap. Yep, would be good. Towers. What about towers? Better value of pinnacle boss uniques. I don't know. I'll say this is from chat. Value of pinnacle boss uniques. Difficulty of simulacrum versus other mechanics. There's too many effects on screen. You have to teleport twice out of abyssal depths. So the abyssal depths are usually not the end of the map, though, right? I guess they do that on purpose. Oh, thank you, Fubgun. Fubgun is here. Dude, that drives me crazy. Permanent delirium, fog, and the carnival music. Yes. Thank you. Dude, I was thinking about that last night. When I was juicing, Fubgun is here, guys. Pog. I was thinking about that last night, how when I got on my minion guy and I was like full juicing and hardcore SSF because I couldn't die. They're like, well, Rax, you're missing one layer juicing. You aren't applying delirium. I put delirium on my map and I ran a map. The whole map is grayscale. I'm like, what? It's like this the whole fucking time? And then you can hear that stupid fucking carnival music. Like it's literally supposed to drive you insane. You know, it's like, what are those things called? I was going to say jack-o'-lantern. Jack in the box, you know, where you wind it up and then the ballerina pops out or whatever. God, dude, I can't fucking stand it. Yeah, I mean, visual clarity. They said that they don't want to do this, but we can put it. They said that they don't want to do that. Guys, give me everything you hate about the endgame. We don't need to put obvious things like optimization, or we can put it at the top and just say like optimization, like, yes, do that. They know that. We don't need to. The mega lag. See, I keep lagging, but it's because of the reason why I keep lagging is because these shaders they're downloading in little spurts in the middle of the map. I'm just like, bro, I have to pause like 5 times in the map. Like, they need to do what Borderlands did and give you like a bulk download of the shaders. Like, let me sit there for 10 minutes and just give me the shaders. That way, when I play, I'm not lagging. More pinnacle bosses. So that's a great idea, but yes. The thing is not to insult the idea, like, yes, but we don't need to put anything like obvious, right? Like, hey, POE, stop making your game lag. Hey, add more content. Like, they know that, right? More fun uniques, like Headhunter Chase uniques. That would be good. I'm talking about what is in the game that is not immediately obvious that is wrong. Like, one thing, like, okay, here's something that I think people are going to misunderstand. The difficulty of simulacrum versus the other mechanics. I am not telling you to nerf simulacrum. You can leave simulacrum exactly as it is if you want. The feedback that I'm providing is simulacrum is way more difficult than its counterparts. I murder King of the Mist 3, and Simulacrum 2 nearly killed me. Not even Simulacrum 3. Like, it's just much more difficult. And that's my feedback. Like, That's the end of my feedback. I'm not telling you to nerf it, but what I am telling you is if you're going for a balance of difficulty among the tiers of the mechanics, Simulacrum is way harder, like by a lot. There's no aspirational content to really gear for. Yes, but the next patch, they already said the next patch in December is Endgame with content. So that's happening. Death recap is planned for POE3. King Kongor is here to troll the shit out of us. Thank you for that, King Kongor. Do you have any feedback in the Endgame? Got Fubgun and King Kongor here. We should give King Kongor a diamond, by the way. There's got to be more than this, guys. Shader bulk download versus downloading it in the middle of the map, or at least the option. Redo the Sekimas. I mean, we've told them 1,000 times we hate ascending. Remove the teleport from Simulacrum. I'm not following. Is there like a portal there or something? Oh, what? Remove the what? The UI needs streamlining. It's horrible and all over the place. Okay, guys. Yeah. So, okay. Let's go to Paint here. Okay, let's go to Paint. Here's what I need. You guys are giving good suggestions, but I need something that fits this criteria, okay? Let's look for some criteria. Okay. I need it to be non-obvious, first of all. And I need it to be pointed. And I need it to be directly actionable. Okay, so what do I mean by this? Here's an example that not to insult the idea, but just an example. Here's a bad example. This is not feedback. Bad is your UI sucks. The reason why is it's not directly pointed at something that you want changed on the UI, right? It's not pointed. A good version of this feedback would be, I don't like the map because it does this zoom in thing that ruins this thing that I do. Okay, so I need something that is not obvious, like stop the game from lagging. Something that would give them something to gnaw on. You think it's bad that all maps have bosses? Well, yeah, they just reversed that one, so. Improve the DPS and utility on skill gems. Okay, so that's a good idea. One more thing. Let's limit our feedback to the end game. That's a good idea. That's like for skills and character building. But what about in the end game? Because the reason why it's the end game thing is that's what they just changed, right? You dislike Abyss starts erupting once the map loads and spreads over player interaction. You don't like how the Abyss spreads over player interaction. You mean like, are you saying you feel like Abyss is forced because it's all over the map? Is that what you're saying? the one life map thing is a bit cringe. I guess I have one life all the time, but how do you guys feel about one life per map? How are you feeling about that? Do you think that's a fine mechanic? You can't choose to not do Abyss. So, you hate it, it's okay, it's fine, you hate it. It's the worst thing about POE2. I mean, I'll write it down. I'll put it that it's from chat. Chat, are we sold on one portal per map? It doesn't hurt to ask the question. Like, I don't know. It doesn't really impact me at all. I play hardcore. I can't die, so, you know, so. Abyss depths need to be juiced. Oh, that's a great thing. Yeah, wisps. Yes, wisps. What the fuck? Juiced them the entire league. 0, what's it called? Ralakesh. I didn't get one Ralakesh. I have it. I think I might still have it fully juiced in my tree. Look. What is it? What is it? Control U? Yeah. Look. I still have it juiced. Wisp, 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 wisp. I did wisp the whole league. The entire league. Look at my wisp tab. Look at my talisman tab. What is it? Sockets? Look. I did not get one Ralakesh. This is the only rare talisman I got. This one. I got 0 Ralakesh. I did it the entire league, the whole time. The entire time. Wisps are terrible. Yeah, there's a couple of problems. Juice entire league, 0 Ralakesh. Dude, I keep getting these calls that people want to invest my money. Why do I keep getting them? Like, it started about a month ago and I get them all the time. So annoying. They need to remove the 10% XP loss. There's no way Grinding Gear Games is going to remove the one portal per map and the XP loss. They're not just going to let you die for free. They're not going to let you die for free. They move slow and they don't target the nearest elite. Yeah, that's good. That's very good feedback. You want to zoom out more on the Atlas map? Am I the only one? Am I the only one who has problems? Like, it happened yesterday where I was like, I know there's a castaway somewhere, but I can't remember where it was, and I forgot to mark it. And I literally was just roaming around everywhere looking for my castaway. I wish you could search here. I wish you could search here somewhere, a search bar, and type unique, and it would put a beam of light on every unique that you can see. You type unique, or you type abyss, or you type breach. I guess you can't do that. You can't do that anymore because the icons are gone. But if you could type unique or something, that would be really nice. Or you could search for a map name if you want to fight a certain boss. That would be good. Yeah, search for Castaway. Atlas search bar would be nice. Unique. Castaway. We don't need citadels because they already have... Does the beam of light of a citadel stay if you uncover it? Yes, it does. A way to generate a higher volume of T16 maps other than corrupting them one by one. So I'm trying to think, would that break the game somehow? Dude, did this Fracturing Lake, do you guys ever do this unique map? Like, every time I do this, at the end, I get some fractured item that's like the biggest piece of shit I've ever seen in my life. Like, I don't even understand. Like, does this have a use at all? Have you guys ever gotten something good out of this? You annul it and you make one? Is that what you do? You spam annuls and you bring it down to 0? Is that the play? Oh, with the fractured item, you omen. Oh, you omen of putrefaction it? Oh. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know how to give them feedback on this, but like, if I look at this at this screen, this one, what am I looking at here? All I see is a million little dotted lines and a million colored dots. Like, I don't know. Like, the way that this looks is like, I don't have a suggestion on how to fix it. It just looks so unappealing. I almost wonder if there was an option to remove the dotted lines from the pathing. I think I would uncheck it. And then you just like hold Alt or something to briefly show it again. But always having the permanent dotted lines everywhere, I think looks like garbage. What if if you had the option to toggle the dotted lines, and by default though, with that option they would be gone, and you can just walk. Show the connecting dots when you highlight it. Not a terrible idea. I don't know, something. While we're decluttering the map, how about an option to hide the dotted paths and hold a button to enable them, and or enable the pathing as you hover over a map? Something. Yeah, I don't know. Something. Zoom out further in the atlas. That seems like a reasonable ask. This is a much better map. You know, one thing that I like about this actually is like, okay, if I go over here, like right, if I go over here, by the way, you guys hate it how when you click on something, it's off screen. I already wrote this down. Why in the world does this appear at the bottom off screen? Yeah, my webcam's probably blocking it, but God, that pisses me off. I already wrote it down. Okay, but this is what bothers me. You see that unique right here, up and to the left? See that unique map? I don't know what unique map it is. I have no idea. But if I mouse over it, it's Fractured Lake. Like, I wish for key thing like that one right there. What's that one? What's that one? It's Castaway. Maybe you could tell if you get close enough. If you zoom in, you can tell by the icon, but or by the picture behind it. But the icon blocks the picture, so you're gonna have to somehow tell that that's the boat. And I guess you could tell. I guess actually I'll start to memorize it because of the elevated things. I guess I will be able to tell that that's a Castaway. The abyss depths are not juiced. Wait, if you have a headhunter and you click on the abyss, you lose your headhunter stacks. It's a new zone or what? Okay, that's bad. Yeah, that's another bad one. Yeah, the strongbox icons. Strongbox. Oh, currency icons being right next to opening the box. Let's just say strong boxes. Currency icons on top of opening the box. And then another problem with strong boxes is, can it pull currency from our stash? Like, why do I have to carry around Augs, Regals, Exalts, Alks, Vals? Why do I have to carry them around in my inventory? So, abyssal. So we already wrote about abyssal depths. Abyssal depths only have one layout. Make you lose your headhunter stacks. Don't scale with your map modifiers. Not having to do the animation every time. What animation? Somebody said the search, something with saving search, something. The in-game market saving your search if you change zones. The in-game market saving your search? What? So you search for like a pair of boots, and then you change zones, and then you have to redo. Okay, so we would like a way to save searches. Oh, here's another issue. Oh, um, overran by the abyss eliminates eliminates some endgame mechanics like ritual, for example. If you have ritual on a map and it also has overran by the abyss, your ritual gets erased from the map. They fixed it already? Oh, okay. Nice. Did they nerf evasion? I think barely. Like people said they lost like 1% evasion. Didn't they add saved searches in this patch already? I don't know. Chat is saying they didn't. I haven't been searching anything. Regular expressions are too hard. They could add a better cheat sheet or a way to save regular expressions. Could. I don't think that that's going to be a super high priority for them right now. They're trying to get the game released. That seems like maybe a later thing. Evasion over 17k is lower. Over 17k is lower, but under 17k is higher. Oh, okay. You need a desecrated mod on Waystones that turns every pit in the map into an abyssal coffer. So you're saying you want to add that? Co-op in POE2 feels bad with friendly collision. I mean, put it down. Let the game pause and group play. I don't even know how that would work, though. That might be very hard to code. They already said pausing in single player was harder to code than you would think. Add the option to pick that mod. Can the currency market somehow get squished? It devalues like crazy. That's just, I think that's just how the economy progresses, and it's probably impacted by potentially duping bugs or RMT. Stop spawning monsters on top of our character, which essay uses studying. I don't. What, Westside? Stop spawning monsters on top of our characters, which causes stuttering. Is that what you meant? When do monsters spawn on top of you? Do you mean like when you're progressing on the abyss or what? Make currency drops better on SSF? That's what the problem is. That's just a little bit too broad. The only thing I could say on that is this is how I personally feel. I don't know if you guys feel differently on softcore trade or whatever, but for me personally, the two mechanics that actually give me valuable things that make my character better are Abyss and Ritual. Like, if you took Breach out of the game, like I would lose what? The Catalyst? Like I get some Catalyst for my rings or whatever. If you took out Breach, and if you took out Expedition, the only thing I think I need is you get some artifacts to do recombinating, right? Like, those are so useless to me. Juicing maps and waystones is tedious. There's omens, there's desecration, there's instilling emotions, there's rolling the maps. Make it less of a struggle. See that there is an issue with that. So the problem is POE2 is the game that's supposed to be the more casual game, more friendly game. But if you take out different waves, different layers of juicing, then you're going to alienate a lot of the base Path of Exile player base that is very, very used to this. Right. So you're saying not the layers of juice, but how you juice it. This is typically how Grinding Gear Games does it. Grinding Gear Games does it with 15 different currencies and mechanics. This is how they do almost everything. This is how it goes. I mean, let me be fair. Let me be fair. I mean, I don't like doing it either. So let's see. Let's say map creation. So here's what we do. What's the full process of a map? Let's write it down. Let's write the flow chart. So the first thing we do is, what do? We alk it to 4 mods. And then do you check for unwanted mods? And then do you desecrate at this point? Do you desecrate at 4 mods? Let's write the process. How do you make a giga map? You alk it to 4, check for unwanted mods. Then do you add a mod with an exalt and then desecrate? And then this is Ronald Jenkins. It's called Guitar Sound. He's playing it on a keyboard. You can always exclamation song. Ronald Jenkins Guitar Sound. It's played on a keyboard, but it sounds like a guitar. Alk to 4, check for unwanted mods. Exalt to 5 mods. Okay, and then we desecrate it. Add desecration. Desecrate. TP to well reveal. Omen of chaotic rarity. We're gonna do that. I don't think I've ever even used one of those. Omen of chaotic rarity. Okay, now I've used tons of these. Never mind, I just didn't know their name. Yeah, I've been using these. Okay. So then, Omen of chaotic rarity plus chaos orb. Okay. Then we instill the map, and then do we corrupt it? So you use, instead of here, you check it here, I guess. Let's just skip this whole step. Let's just say making a map. Okay, I'll bring it up. Here's the problem. Here's one of the best ways to approach this feedback, I think, with grinding gear games. Like, okay, instead of saying, hey, grinding gear games, this system sucks for making maps. There's so many UIs, so many screens, there's so many so many places you have to go to make this map. I think a smarter way to approach this feedback is, hey, guys, you guys are in early access of your game. The game hasn't even released yet. And it's like a 6-step process to make a map. So it's already overwhelming, and certainly in the future, you're probably going to be wanting to add more ways to customize the endgame, right? And that will likely include ways to mess with your maps. If this is how crazy it is right now, what room does that give you to give us more steps in the future? Like, this as a starting point is quite ridiculous. Alk, one exalt. What do you do if you don't have an open prefix? Do you throw it away? Yeah, I already have that. By the way, how do you guys feel about the fact that they removed the elite indicators on the map? Like, I, I don't like that. Like, why did that go away? I liked that. It would be cool if it lets you know which tier the mod had when choosing a desecrated mod for an item. So that's a good idea. It doesn't really have anything to do with the end game, but that is a good idea. Yeah, because when I see an affix, I don't know, like I only can tell kind of by the magnitude of it. It doesn't tell you the tier. Just ask. Was removing the elite icons on the map intended? I liked those. But you can see, what do you mean? You can see rituals on the map, can't you? I do rituals every map. They do show you. I can show you how to tell. They do show you. Tablets seem hard to get now. Okay. I haven't really experienced that, but I haven't really played that much. Okay. Well, let's go with this for now. That's a great list. We got 20 things. Elon would be proud. It does tell you, YOLO Master. I'll show you. Yeah, they don't. So the way, okay, so the map is bugged, but usually, do you see how there's two icons? Look, do you see that? Okay, let me move. Do you see this red icon right here? And do you see this gold icon right here? It's bugged out, but right now, because I've done all four of them. But usually, when it doesn't bug out, gold means you haven't done it, and red means you have done it. Red means you've done it. Gold means you haven't done it. So when I'm doing a map and I get to the end and it says 3 out of 4 and I click on a checkpoint and I'm looking for the gold one. But it bugs out. So I guess I should write that down. And I already closed it. Damn it. Let me write it down. You mean the location? Yeah, I mean there's the fog of war in the beginning. It doesn't just show you where all 4 is. I think they want you to play the map. They want you to walk around and see what the map has. I don't think they want to just give you the four locations, you know what I mean? I think they want you to get in there and do some exploring. I can't. Where's my... I don't get it. Here it is. Found it. Okay, so... Okay, I put the ritual thing there as feedback as well. Oh, level 19 skill gem? Take a 19er. Oh, 98 just died? Damn. A 98 down, boys. Rest in peace, my friend. '98 has died in position 28. Bro, if my minion guy hadn't died, I wonder what level I'd be right now. I wonder if I'd be 100 by now. I would certainly be, I would say, at least 99. At least. Maybe 100? I don't know. That guy's not very good, is he? How's the new patch? Pretty fun. Better. The game got better. Here's a triple res 400. This is a triple res. Oh my god, wait, I could desecrate evasion on this. Wait, triple res, life, T1 hybrid evasion, and then we can desecrate evasion on it, right? Wait, what in tarnation is going on with this helmet? That helmet is so much better than mine. What in tarnation? How? Dude. This is such a better helmet than mine. Yeah, you... Oh, how do you... Yeah, you check it with Alt. %48 increased damage with bows. God damn it. I'm just gonna get rid of these. All right, so let's see here. Can I homo exalt this? Let's see. POE2 DB. Let's go helmet dex. There isn't a single desecrated modifier. Okay, so if I homo exalted this, oh god, mana is a choice. Mana is a tag, so we're already doomed, right? So I have to desecrate this. I have to desecrate it because mana has a tag. And mana would brick it instantly. Okay, so well, that answers that for me. All right, so drag or click an item to add the stat filters into the market. That's a good idea. Okay. So I don't think I have a rib, do I? I don't even have the thing that I need to even attempt to do this. I can't even craft on this helmet yet. Alright, well, let's get some maps going here. We're not very strong here, so we got to be a little bit careful. All right. Okay. So I need... We need a new bow. Our bow is terrible. I never even see Gemini bows. Okay, hopefully here we get... So I need to carry some exalts with me. I need to carry some exalts and some vowels with me. So let's do that. Let's bring a stack of exalts. vowels with me. All right, back in we go. Is 3.1 out already? They added the initial endgame update. Is that what you mean? The mapping update is live. Dang it. I was hoping to get a greater exalt. We need a greater exalt, boys. We're cooking them, boys. Not really, though. Oh, Abyssal Depths. All right, boys. We ready? Do I have a character 85 plus level 90? If yes, well, this character is about to be 85. I had a 97, but he died. My 97 minion boy is dead. I cried. But yeah, we're gonna need to gamble for some Geminis here. I find it absolutely crazy how much damage... Do damages over time murder your guys' archer boys? I'm an Amazon. You guys are probably dead eyes, but it's probably the same thing, right? Why do I get so cooked by damages over time? Lightning resistant, Jesus. I need a Raxxanterax flow so badly. Is this the hardest mob ever? Like, it doesn't stand still at all. There we go. That's what I needed. I needed a rib right there. Raxxanterax flow only drops in Jade Isles. Yeah, we gotta go fight the boss that drops it. Isn't that the super powerful guy with 15 different phases? He's gonna murder me, man. Yeah, I don't think it's very smart for me to go fight that guy. I don't think I have enough damage. Fight him. Is Raxxanterax's flow a rare drop from him? It's very rare. So not only is he hard to kill, I'm also never gonna get it, huh? Okay. Okay, let's see how we do in the ritual here. Ritual is going to give me literally everything that I have. I don't know. At least as an SSF player, I don't know like what I would do without ritual. Ritual is big good. Am I going to play Fellowship once it releases? Haven't even heard of it, buddy. Okay. Well, that wasn't pretty, but killed him. Some of the maps need more waypoints. Oh, you mean checkpoints? Oh, I love asking for more checkpoints. Okay. We did the 4 rituals. So let's... We're only going to get 1 reroll anyway, so let's defer all of this. I don't want a regular Exalt reroll. And a null for $3,000? Sounds expensive. Do I want to spend $3,000 for an null? Oh, I don't think that matters to me too much. Don't care too much about that. Okay. Is Talisman as serious 8 attack speed, Vivid, or Primal? I don't know, Enigma. I'm not sure. If I knew, I would tell you. Okay, here we go. We have the rib. So with the rib, we are going to desecrate this prefix, and we're going to pray. We're going to pray that we get Giga Evasion. Ready? Boom. It's Vivid per POE2 database. Boom. That actually couldn't have been... It actually just completely bricked my item. Funny enough. I had 3 rolls. I had 3 rolls to get evasion, and I didn't get 1 roll of it. I don't have a reroll omen. That's insane, actually. How did that even happen? The odds of that happening... Evasion rating and increased evasion rating were 2 of the highest things. Wait a minute. Am I even looking at the right thing? Modifiers, modifiers. Helmet, dex. Okay, yeah. I got the lowest rating. I got the 2 lowest modifiers. And the only other modifier that I got the only situation, I got the only thing possible, the only combination possible that bricked my item. The only way to brick my item was mana, accuracy, rarity. And accuracy and rarity were... Accuracy and rarity were 2 of the rarest mods. We knew mana was going to be there, but instead of giving me the 2 higher weighted mods, a choice of either of them, it gave me the only 2 choices that bricked my item. That's actually insane. Well, what would I gain? I would lose 200 energy shield in order to cap my resistances and get a bunch of accuracy, which does give me crit. $200 energy shield is a lot to give up. Wow. That was something special right there. That was actually almost unbelievable. Crazy. Oh well. think a lot of these are going to get me killed is the problem. I don't know. I guess we try this. I have freeze, poison, and bleeding. But their damages over time seem to obliterate me anyway. Max res is way more important in your experiences. It would let me potentially get the energy shield back here with my sockets. That's a thing as well. I don't know. Let's try it. Okay, if I pump this up and then I add a socket, I'm gonna need to divine this because I could get 100 accuracy for free, which is crit chance for me, right? I believe it's crit chance. So let's throw a divine here. I got like a min roll on the accuracy. There, we got 70 accuracy for free. If we switch these two, my resistances are now capped. So now I can drop both of these for this and get most of my... There, I got almost all the energy shield back. I got almost all of it back. Okay, well. Then I can put some more evasion here. Alright, yeah. I guess that's a little better. Val it. I should Val my old helmet for sure. Do I have the omen that makes it do something? I do. Here we go. We Val the old one. And now it's completely bricked. Okay. No, that was good though. Yeah, no. No, ban him. No, that was a great idea. In SSF, when you replace gear, you absolutely Val your old one. That's what you do. He was right, for sure. He was right. That's exactly what you do. He was right. Esh, Ramesh, Balmer, Darko, Amdiar, thank you so much for the subs. Silverthorn, hey Rax, no more D4 for you. Was hoping to see my feedback on season 10. I will play D4 in the future. I heard from a little birdie. I guess there's no harm in saying this to you cryptically. I heard from a little birdie that there's actually going to be a lot of new content coming to Diablo 4, quote unquote, soon. I don't know what that means, and I don't know what it is, but it might mean that it's next season. No, my little birdie's source is beyond trustworthy. My sources are good. Real good. God, these guys are strong. It's because I have the node that gives every breach monster Soul Eater. Man, dude, I need a new bow so badly. I just do so little damage. Does anybody know what level you can start gambling Gemini bows? I need to be gambling 78 gear. Does anybody know when I can do that? I know 78 is the minimum for Gemini, but my question is when can I gamble for it? I tried gambling at 80, and it would not give me Gemini bows. Like, it was impossible. Yeah, it's not a choice. Like, it won't give you Gemini bows. Why not just craft one? How do you propose I do that? In order to craft a Gemini bow, I would need a good Gemini base. How do you... Like, that's... I'm going to craft one. But in order to do that, I need a base. That's why I wanted to gamble for a base, so I could craft on it. I'm playing hardcore solo self-found. I cannot die one time. I cannot trade. I can't use the currency exchange. Not me out here losing my shit on Mega Bonk. I was theory crafting with Gazzy last night. We were talking about how to get into the millions, and Gazzy put a run together today and did it. He got 1.5 million. We have, like, it's like, that's it. Like, I guess never say never. There is more theory crafting to be done, I guess, but we think that we've, like, we're already, so Megabonk has an enrage at 60 minutes. At 60 minutes, you just die in every day. So Gazzy, we figured out a way to get to 60 minutes every day except for the first day, and to always get your legendaries as Joe's daggers. So Gazzy today did a run, 60 minutes on every day except the first day, and he finished with 65 Joe's daggers, which is the best infinite scaling legendary. So we already know how to survive the maximum time on 3 out of the 4 days. And we already figured out how to get the maximum number of the best legendary. So there isn't much theory crafting to be done. I think every score, I think I can comfortably say, unless there's proof otherwise, every score over 2 million is cheated. And there is a cheat. If you go to WeMod or the hacks or whatever, you can just cheat and get whatever score you want. But Gazzy did 1.55 million with that, but you can do more than that. You can do, like, I think 1.8 is possible, so let's just say comfortably maybe 1.9 is somehow possible. But I think that's about it. Like, I don't know. We haven't been able to theory craft. We can't find a way to survive 60 minutes on day 1. That would be the final frontier, if you could figure out how to survive 60 minutes on day 1. But you're just so far behind on your item upgrades, and I don't, well, I'm sure someone will figure out a way to do it, but we're not even close. Like, we die in 2 minutes, so even on a god run. Mugget Sugar Brielle. Did I get even close? Thank you so much for the raid. What's up? Appreciate that. We're talking about Mega Bonk. So the only way to get a better score is to somehow survive 60. If you could survive 60 minutes on day 1, that would allow you to get over 2 million. But how in the world are you gonna do that? Like, I don't know. We're not even close to sniffing 60 minutes on tier 1. We can't even sniff it. We can't even survive 10 minutes on day 1. We can't even survive 5 minutes on day 1. Any suggestions for unlocking Cursed Tome? You need to kill the stage 1 boss in 5 minutes. So who's real good? So killing the bosses early is all about getting a very common item, the pieces of cheese, right? So to kill the stage 1 boss in 5 minutes, you can honestly do it with just about anybody. And you must have the Cursed Home. That's required for like every top run. Unless you're playing Sir Chadwell, but you don't want to play Chadwell. Chadwell's a fucking nightmare to play. His Cursed Sword is horrible in the beginning. So almost everything works here. Since you have to kill him within 5 minutes, you're going to want things like attack speed tome and projectile tome. And then you want projectiles. So what are some really good early game projectiles? Revolver is good. Sniper is good for killing bosses. Lightning staff is very good. So I'd probably go katana, revolver, lightning staff. Banana is decent. And I just go projectile tome and attack speed tome. Another thing that you can do that's very, very smart, and the sniper is good as well. Another thing you can do that's very, very smart is you can reduce the number of tomes that you have. You can refund them. If you refund them to just like attack speed and projectile, then all of your upgrades will go into attack speed and projectile. Just getting a couple of projectiles and getting a piece of cheese out of a chest, you should win easily. That should be enough for just that. Like, it should be super free. Banana's pretty good. I'd probably go revolver. Banana is a good option, but I'd probably go revolver, sniper, katana, lightning staff. Projectile tome, attack speed tome. And that's it. Look for a couple of look for a backpack. Backpack gives you 1 extra projectile, and just get 1 or 2 pieces of cheese. Then summon the boss. It will kill him for sure. Greater Exalt. There it is. That's what I need. I'm telling you, man. Ritual gives you everything. Doesn't look like I have to defer any of this. Let's refresh this. Okay. Nice. Thank you, friend. Projectile tome, attack speed tome, refund the other 2 tomes. Don't even use 2, only use 2 tomes. And then go sniper, revolver, lightning staff, katana. And then look around. By the way, another hint, Drixus, do you have the toggle upgrade? Turn off every single item, every single gray item, except the 10 crit and the piece of cheese. And the cursed doll is also good for killing bosses. No luck in XP. He's trying to kill the boss in 5 minutes. You want me to show you, Drixus? I can do a 2-minute run and just show you if you want to see it. You want to know what you could do? You could go with calcium. You could go bone. Here, let me show him for 2 seconds, guys. We're playing POE, but let me show him for 2 seconds. We're playing POE. We're playing POE. Just let me show him something. Drixus, go in here and turn off every item. Keep this and keep this. And you really want a piece of cheese. Then in your quest, in your shop, turn off the 2 tomes. Under unlocks, turn off every tome, turn off luck, turn off XP, turn off cursed. All we want are the projectile tome, this quantity, and then attack speed is good. Is attack speed is here. Okay. Then you could play as like calcium, for example, for your weapons. Take katana, bone. He starts with bone. Bone is fine. The sniper is good for killing bosses. Then you can go lightning staff, for example. Okay. So then start it up. On tier 1, of course. Make it easy. Oh, I need my controller. You have to buy toggle. Buy it. Okay, so now that you have calcium, you're really fast. Okay? And now all you do... Oh, God. Honestly, well, I guess that's a horrible start. You could just reset right there if you don't get a good upgrade. You can get plus projectiles from these things. Just get a couple of projectiles. See, these are terrible, but whatever. Okay. We already found the boss. Perfect. Okay. We're looking for a piece of cheese. Don't click any of those that make the map more difficult. Don't do that. Okay. This is actually the worst, pretty much the worst possible shit every time. So this run couldn't be worse. That's fine, though. Piece of cheese. That's not a piece of cheese. There is a treasure chest back there we gotta go get. Projectile count. Perfect. Sniper rifle. Perfect. Okay. Kill these guys for a chest. Okay. Piece of cheese. There it is. Piece of cheese. Done. Okay, we won. Katana. It's over. We won. Okay. We don't have to pull the boss yet. Let's try to get a little stronger. Projectile tome. Okay, it's over. We won. La 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 la. All right. That's it. It's over. When Hades 2, we should play Hades. We're going to play POE, guys. We're playing POE. Just give me a second. People freak out every time we do anything that isn't POE. It's going to be okay, guys. Okay, let's open this. We're hoping for another piece of cheese. Burger. We don't want that. Should have banished it, honestly. You could banish anything that doesn't help you. Let's take extra projectiles. Okay, so I've still got some time. I've got... Maybe you want to pull him at 6 minutes. Okay, I'll take the crit damage, I guess. Okay, we're just trying to get as many power-ups as we can before we go fight the boss. Piece of cheese. 10 crit, that's beautiful. Okay. Look how many projectiles we have, it's so beautiful. Lightning Staff is excellent. Okay. It's fine. Okay. And we have another thing here. Idle Juice, if you stand still, you do more damage. You could probably stand still at the boss for a little bit before you summon him. Projectile count, beautiful. Don't summon extra bosses. That's not a good idea for the achievement. Okay. Okay, we only have 2.5 minutes left. I mean, I guess the crit damage. We don't really have a high chance to crit, but whatever. Okay, we got to get back over there soon. This damage to elites. It's not great. And then you're looking for upgrades on your weapons that either give you projectile count or damage. Okay, here's a boss. Let's see how fast this boss dies. And he's dead instantly. Okay. Cursed All is good. Okay. Okay, let's go get ready to fight the final boss. A backpack. Perfect. Okay, we got an extra projectile there. That guy's dead. Now at 6 minutes, you get a swarm, I believe. So that might make it a little bit difficult. That guy is an item for us. Maybe it'll give us another backpack. Take lifesteal to try to stay alive. Grandma's Secret Sauce is very good. And I can almost buy it. So let's get that. There we go. Alright. Now let's go pull the final boss, I guess. Okay. What's up, boy? Now we have a swarm here as well. Not exactly what we want, but let's refresh. Let's go 7 attack speed. That seems pretty good. Okay. Up. Not so great having the swarm on top of the boss, but it is what it is. More damage on the sniper rifle. You can aim the sniper rifle if you want. That sounds like a lot of work. And that's it. We won. Okay. There you go. Okay. That's it. See? Works like a charm. We had plenty of time left, right? We had like an extra minute left over. That's how you get it. All right, let's put this stuff away. Did I beat this map already, right? Streamer luck. It's not really streamer luck because calcium is so fast. Calcium is so fast, so that's pretty much how it always goes on calcium. That's why I picked calcium. Exclamation D4. Check W. So calcium with bone, and then like lightning staff, katana, with a couple extra projectiles and a piece of cheese is... that should be GG. I mean, that wasn't even close, right? Like, we had 40 or 50 more seconds to spare. That was quite easy. Very, very easy. Calcium is just so fast, you can open so many treasure chests in the first couple of minutes. By the way, one thing that a lot of people do not understand, one of the best upgrades you can possibly get from a treasure chest is 5 shield. Any amount of shield, it doesn't matter. Any amount of shield. 1 shield, 10 shield, 5 shield is unbelievably powerful. And the reason why is an instance of damage that brings your shield to 0 cannot do damage to your health. So for example, if you have 5 shield and a monster hits you for 100 damage, you take 5 damage. It just removes your shield. And every once in a while, here and there in Mega Bonk, you get hit here or there. When you have a shield, it negates a ton of the damage. A ton of it. So as one of my first upgrades, I always get 1 upgrade of shield. I can't explain to you how much that helps. Once you see how it works, you'll do the same in all of your runs. Boy, I wish I could get a good bow. I wish a Gemini bow at all would drop. Okay. Okay. Infernalist Minions build is killing it. You got to T10 today? Easy. You want to know the good news? You're just going to keep ramping. The ramping will continue until morale improves. Rax is the POE tourist. I'm the tourist, guys. I just crossed 1,200 hours in the early access of POE2. And I got called a tourist. Omen of homogenizing coronation. So I absolutely needed that for my minion boy. I don't know if we need it for Ranger boy. But I will defer it. So all these are too cheap, so let's buy them. Another homogenizing coronation? Bro. You are not going to be able to convince me that ritual isn't the GOAT. Have I ever toured IRL? I mean, I've been on vacations before, but have I ever went to a country and walked around as a tourist? No. Whenever I go, like, I don't know, like, this is probably the wrong way to think about it. So I'm not saying this is correct, but I am saying it's the way that I think about it. Like, if you give me a choice, hey, Rax, I give you two choices. We can go on a vacation to go see Stonehenge, or we can go to some random beach and chill on the beach. I would take the beach every single time. Like, people always say, I want to discover new people and cultures and I want to see the world. Bro, have you ever heard of YouTube.com? You can see Stonehenge in 4K easily. It's like you can almost touch it on your screen. Like, that's plenty good enough for me. I just don't care. Probably the wrong attitude, but if I'm going on vacation, let's go to relax and eat tacos. I don't want to go see a rock. I can see a rock on YouTube. Yep, that's a really big rock. Cool. Like, I don't know. I don't. I'm interested in other people's cultures and the beautiful things in the world. I am interested in them, but to be physically there, seeing it with my own eyes, means nothing to me. Nothing. Like, let like let's just watch a Discovery Channel program about it. That's good enough for me. Like, I don't know. People seem very invigorated by travel and meeting everybody, bro. I don't want to meet anybody. You can watch beaches on YouTube too. Yes, you can, but the being present at the beach is relaxing. That is a vacation. Standing at Stonehenge in 100-degree heat, melting, staring at a rock, there's nothing relaxing about that. Being present at Stonehenge is a vacation. That's exactly what I would argue is not true. But I get it. A lot of people think that it is, and that's cool. There are a couple of landmarks in the world that I do think would be unbelievably amazing to see, like the pyramids at Giza. But then you see the pictures of people at the pyramids of Giza, and less than a block away is a Pizza Hut. It's like, oh, there's a Pizza Hut at the pyramids of Giza? Okay, our world has gone to shit. Like, I'm sorry, but if I saw the pyramids of Giza and there's a Pizza Hut next to it, I'm in. Tourists have to eat. People love pyramids and pizza. What's wrong with that? I mean, the idea of it is fine, but I'm sorry if... It'd be like, I wonder how the Egyptians built the pyramids. You look to the left. I wonder how the Egyptians built that Pizza Hut. Probably took at least 2 months to build. And they probably had to get a loan from the bank. You went on a multi-day Egypt tour, and then they said, "Here's yet another tomb in the sand." I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't. Like I said, not saying my mentality is correct, but you asked me if I was a tourist. Like, I am so not invigorated by IRL things that does not, I don't know, it doesn't do anything for me. You want to know what does make me happy? Watching video after video after video about Hawking radiation and studying black holes. Now that's interesting. Taco House? God, I hope they rename themselves to Taco House one day. At this point, they pretty much have to. Okay, I don't have any mana. It's not good. I've never been. The only time I was in that area to see the pyramids in Mexico, I was very, very young. So I have not seen them, but I would definitely be down to go on a vacation to Cancun or Isla de las Mujeres and go see that. I do really like Mexico for sure. Mexico, aka the land of the tacos, that's super up my alley. Oh yeah, just 5 elites. Okay. Sure. Makes so much sense. I don't have any mana, by the way. I'm not even kidding. I don't have any mana. Okay. We back up and we go drink at the well, I guess. Egyptians love cows. Or Egyptians love KFC because they can't eat cows. See, guys, I don't need to go out in the real world. I have you guys to teach me these wonderful facts. There's plenty of Pizza Huts in Mexico. Oh, that's great. Great to know. I don't think I'll be going to Pizza Hut one time in Mexico. If I'm not eating tacos every day in Mexico, then I'm calling the police on myself. We're gonna be eating tacos in Mexico, guys. Land of the tacos. Preserved cranium. Can I move? Why are there so many monsters here? Jesus. You're going to be very sad when you run out of pre-juiced maps. Yeah, there's a lot of steps to fully juicing a map. Does anybody know when you instill a map with delirium, does it play that music? Because I know it plays it when you have the regular delirium, right? That like carnival music. Does it also play it if you instill the map? What's the thought here? Was the evasion nerf warranted? Well, from what I've heard, if you have less than 17,000 evasion, it wasn't a nerf. And if you have over, then it was, apparently. I had like 20,000, I guess. So I guess it was a little bit of a nerf to me. I'll be honest, I haven't really noticed it. Like, are you guys noticing a big evasion nerf? Because I'm playing an evasion character right now. Seems fine. I don't know. I'm honestly not really noticing it. Did they say why they changed the formula? Like, I don't get, like, why did they do that? There must be a reason. I just, somebody, like, infinitely scaling it and breaking the game or something. So you used to be able to get to 95% evasion, but now you can't get there. Now you have to get, you can only get to 90% evasion. I mean, 90% evasion is pretty insane, right? Still. Only 1 in 10 attacks hit you. That's pretty good. I only have like 65 right now. My guy sucks. Trying to get my evasion higher. And Lang, how are you, buddy? Lord of the Pit. That's what he dropped me? Wow. That was you very good. Ooh. RD, wow, thanks for all the kind words, man. By the way, Mark, 79-month resub. This guy is the GOAT. Right, yeah. The difference between 95 and 90 is the difference between getting hit 1 in 10 times versus 1 in 20. So at the highest end, it's a big nerf. But if you think about it, like, if we don't think of it that way, if we think about Path of Exile and you say, if you build into evasion, you can reach 90% evasion, that seems like a pretty big number, right? Hey, I'm playing evasion and I can build into 90% evasion. That seems pretty fair. Like, that's a lot. I guess I don't mind it. It's not even close to like the worst nerf I've ever heard of, I guess is my opinion. Maybe I'm being too lenient, but that one doesn't bother me. Rax's map. You want to know what we could do just for fun? Let me gamble a couple of items and let me see. Let me see if it will give me the kind of bow that I'm looking for. Item level 78, 77, 78, 77. So we're close. We can get eye level 78s, but they're not guaranteed. So maybe we keep playing here and get another level or two. So we're 86 right now. I need them to all be 78s. Right? My shaders, I can hear my computer going absolutely ballistic. I can't play. This is a run, potentially a run ending elite for me. Let's see. Proximal tangibility. What is this? Farul's Rune of the Chase. I've never seen that before. Is that valuable? What does that sell for on softcore? 17 divines. That's my favorite number. You've got 300, you've done 300 juice maps and you've never seen one? I'll make you a deal. Want to make a deal? How many mana? So annoying, man. I need to get some mana leech on these gloves so badly. Hope I'm having a great day. I hope you're having a great day.
Back to basics.
69% evasion, Keck W.
Tells a story.
How good is my deflection? So I have a 69% CAC-W chance to evade. And then if I don't evade it, 61% of the time that the attack does hit me, I remove 49% of the damage. Is that what's happening here? YouTube thinks my hairline is messed up. YouTube thinks my hairline is messed up. Oh, I see. It's because you keep getting the hair growth ads. Oh, I see. I actually have a full head of hair. A lot of people don't believe that. However, I streamed without my hoodie on for 24 straight hours last year to thousands of people. So it's over. I approved it. And yes, I had to pull on my hair so people saw it wasn't a wig. And no, I did not super glue a wig to my head. I don't... I'll be honest with you. I wouldn't mind being bald. Like, I don't care. Who gives a shit? You wanna know what's funny about the internet? It's very interesting. No one cares if you have a full head of hair. And no one cares if you're bald. But if you're balding, oh my god, they fucking hate you, dude. They hate you. You can be bald, or you can have hair. But if you're balding, it's over. I already have that Mr. Lithid. I have 2% man on kill on a Sapphire. The reason why that doesn't help me very much is I'm not strong enough to just shoot and one-shot these guys. That's my problem. If I had more damage, if I had a better bow, it would be good enough. But guess who doesn't have a good bow? Me. Bald is OP, you don't have to fix your hair. See, that's honestly, that's exactly what I'm saying. I won't care. I won't care if I go bald at all. Go ahead. I have a feeling I won't. I have a feeling I won't go bald, though. I have a feeling I won't because there's not many males in my family who went bald. In fact, out of all the males in my family, only one of them went bald that I can think of. And he went bald when he was like 60. Balding does not run in my family. At all. It only matters if it's on your mom's side. I'm pretty sure that's just something that people say. I think somebody did a study one time at like Jim Bob University, and I think everybody just repeats that now. I think genetics are much deeper than, oh, it's this one person on this one side of your family that determines everything. I'm 1000% sure it's not that simple. That was just a bullshit study done at Jim Bob University that people repeat. Male pattern baldness is predicted on testosterone. So my liver has been kind of failing. It's doing better now, but it's been failing for the better part of a year. So I actually did have a testosterone test done. And my testosterone levels, I don't know, like it's like the range of it is like 200 to 800, and my score was 500, like dead in the middle. And they're like, your testosterone is perfect. It's exactly where you want it to be, in the dead center. I'm like, all right, let's fucking go. Does that mean I can eat tacos then? Let me talk about the things I really want to talk about, like tacos. Oh, there's another monster. Excuse me, Satan? Alright, you ready for my trick? Gone, bitch. Dare you shoot me in the back. What's up, Karn? My testosterone level is perfect in the middle. I'm just curious, if you go to Turkey for hair treatments, where do they take the hair from? Your body or the back of the head? All right, I don't mean to answer a question with a question, but why did that question start off with if you go to Turkey? Wait. What? Why are we getting hair procedures done in Turkey? Remember, if it's a D's nuts joke, you're getting permaban. Just remember. Turkey has the mirror hair transplants. Oh. Well, you learn something new every day, I guess. Because it's cheaper. By the way, every time somebody brings up Turkey, I gotta bring up my favorite subject. Does anybody know what I'm gonna bring up? Any veterans of the stream know what I'm gonna roast about Turkey? Someone's gotta know. The kebabs? Oh no. No, no, no. The Prime subs. Yep. Alright, here we go again, guys. So guys, Prime subs on Twitch, they used to all give $2.50 to the streamer, right? Or whatever the hell the number was. I think it was $2.50, right? Well, Twitch changed that a few years ago. And they decided that the value of the Prime sub that you get will be determined by the country where the Prime sub comes from. So, like, I think United States and Canada and Germany or wherever, you know, they're worth like $2.10 or something. So it's like the highest value. But it had a big list of all the countries and the values of their Prime subs. And then we looked at the list and we saw the value of a Prime sub for Turkey. My payout, if you Prime sub to me from Turkey, I can't remember the exact number, but I'm going to be close. I believe it's 8 cents. So if you think about that for a second, if you imagine this, if you're from Turkey and you like my stream and you click the button to use your Prime sub on me, and then I turn my head and then I move my lips to thank you for the Prime sub, we just lost money. Those couple of seconds that we could have spent doing something else, we just effectively lost money. So if you're from Turkey, I don't ever want to get a Prime sub from you because you're costing me money. And you're costing yourself money. So Twitch thinks very highly of Turkey. Clearly. I don't know. How is it 8 cents? I don't know. It's something ridiculous like that. It was because of Trump. I mean, well, we need somebody to blame, so I mean, we can go with that. I guess I'll go with Trump. Trump, you ruined Turkey Prime subs. I mean, we need somebody to blame. In fact, well, I guess Biden was in office when it happened, so I guess it was Biden. But I think Biden's too old to know what room he's in. I don't think... If I would be willing to give Joe Biden $10,000 if I could sit in front of him and have him not be briefed with no teleprompter. If I said, Joe Biden, what do you think about the 8-cent Turkey Prime sub situation? If he had any effing clue what I was talking about, if he even knew what that was, I'd give him 10 grand. By the way, this is not like a laughing matter or anything, but was Joe Biden diagnosed with cancer recently? Thought I heard that, but that could be fake news. Does he have cancer? He does? Prostate cancer? Okay, that's not good. That's what I thought I heard that. All right. Take it easy there, buddy. Hope he's, I was really starting to feel like I was feeling bad for Joe Biden. Like at the end of his presidency, I'm just like, dude, this guy needs to just be able to go home and relax, man. He's clearly at the end of his life. He's clearly not functioning well mentally. Can someone let this guy fucking go home and relax? And then he's diagnosed with cancer. Terrible, man. Guy didn't get to relax at all. I was actually just feeling bad for him as a human. I'm like, can we let Joe Biden go home? Like if he was going to get elected again at president, I was like, he's going to die in office for sure. Like, if that guy can't even walk across the debate stage to shake the moderator's hand, which, I mean, credit to him. He's as old as the dinosaurs, and he's getting up there and trying to have a debate. Like, I'll be dead easily long before that. So credit to him. But my God, man. We need to let this guy go home and take a nap and have a vacation and have one of his favorite drinks and, dude, enjoy life. Can we, yeah, we need to let him go see Stonehenge. Yeah, Jesus Christ. How's the new Endgame? Better. Better, I would say. I think he was there when Stonehenge was built. I think Joe Biden built Stonehenge. I think he was the guy. Every single president has used auto pen or auto Sharpie. Am I stupid? Am I supposed to know what that means? Auto pen, auto Sharpie. The fuck are we talking about here? Is there a pen that just does your homework for you? Death Note. Dude, whenever I think of Death Note, this might have been the hardest I've ever laughed in my life. Like, ever. Like, I laughed hysterically for 10 minutes with tears streaming down my face. You guys ever seen the video on YouTube? It has like 50 million views. Where with the guy with the longest name in Africa, and his name is Osas. It's like a 30-second name. It's ridiculous. And the reporter keeps asking him to repeat it. I was laughing my ass off at his name. And then I clicked the comments section, and the #1 comment on the video nearly killed me. Like, there were some really funny ones, like the #2 comment was, legend has it Starbucks still hasn't finished calling out his order. Like, that was really, really good, and that one had me crying. But the #1 comment was the funniest thing I've ever read, ever, in my entire life. And the #1 comment was, the only man Light Yagami can't kill. I can't tell. I can't explain to you how fucking hard I laughed. I can't explain. I just had tears coming down my face. The only man Light Yagami can't kill. It had like 700,000 upvotes. I was like, that's the funniest thing I've ever read in my life. The only man Light Yagami can't kill. Oh, that's... Oh, dude, I laughed so... I laughed so hard. That's the funniest thing I've ever read in my life. The only man Light Yagami can't kill. That's the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life. That's the best. You wish your English was good enough to know what I was saying. So, for those of you that don't know, there's a very popular anime. It's one of the best animes ever. It's called Death Note. And the main character's name is Light Yagami. And Light can kill anyone by writing their name down in the Death Note. So when this guy watched the video, he said, the only man Light Yagami can't kill. Oh god, dude, that's fucking amazing. That's the funniest thing I've ever heard of. The only man Light Yagami can't kill. If you've seen Death Note and then you read that, dude, that is something. That's the funniest thing I've ever heard. Show the video for context. The only man Light Yagami can't kill. Guy with the longest name. Yeah, here it is. Yeah. Hopefully this is the actual video and it has the comment there.
So, where are you from? Where are you from? Yes. I'm from Edo State.
Edo State?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. So what is your name?
My name?
Yes, your name.
Mane na ovuvwe vwe enye tuenwe vwe ugbemugem osas.
Pardon? Come again.
Ovuvwe vwe enye tuenwe vwe ugbemugem osas.
So, let's see. Can I find the comment? Please be on this video. Oh, yeah, someone copied his name and said this guy is immune to the death note. Now I understand why bank forms have so much space for a signature. His name would be the best Wi-Fi password. Now let's all sing happy birthday to him. Thank God his last name was Osas, so I wouldn't confuse him with Ovuvwe Smith. Creating a Twitter account, be like, sorry, that username is already taken. The only man Light Yagami can't kill. Yeah, the Death Note comment, Karn. God damn it, I'm out of mana again. Well, guess I'll stand around doing nothing, like always. I need more damage, so I stop running out of mana. I'm crying. The only man Light Yagami can't kill. Dude, when I read that, I wasn't ready for it. I was watching the video, I was laughing at this guy's name, and I was like, all right, let's see what the comment section has to say about this one. And then when I saw the only man Light Yagami can't kill, oh, dude, I wasn't ready for it. I don't think I've ever laughed that hard in my life, ever, anything. I need a Viper Cap and a Defy. Is that the helmet that I need or what? Oh shit, I activated a Breach and a Ritual. Shit. I have no mana either. Oh, that was a stupid move. All right, what do we have here? Okay. Omen of Amelioration. Grinding Gear Games. Are you fisting me right now? I love how Grinding Gear Games likes to drop me Omens of Amelioration in hardcore. Wow. If that isn't the dick move of the century, I don't know what is. Well, yeah, Rex, it's fine, because then when you die in hardcore, you could take it with you to softcore and sell it. Uh-huh. Yeah. I've heard it all. I can't believe I died at... we were nearly 97. Doriani ass lasered me and killed me instantly. Boom. I have my splinters. Thank you. All right. Me versus the boss. We're going to try to set up an instant kill. Can we set up an instant kill? Okay, let's see. Oh, nice. First thing he did was spun right off of it. Love that. Okay. Instant kill? Oh, I missed it. God, I'm bad. How did I miss? That wasn't good. I'm crying. Mana Leech on Herald. You could put Mana Leech on a Herald? Which gem is that? Yes, I need that in my life. Oh, it costs 20 spirit? Oh, that's too rich for my blood. What the fuck? Something fell down, but I didn't see what it was. What fell down? I have 2% mana on kill on Jewel already. I have that. Honestly, I would be fine. I would stop running out of mana if I just did more damage. If I just shot and they died, that would solve my problems.
I could just double my damage here. But I need to find out the level where I can guarantee buying eye level 78 bows. So I can get a Gemini bow. Mana Leech is a support gem. It costs nothing. You want to know what? Maybe I have an idea. What if I put Mana Leech on my bow shot? If I'm out of mana, I just use my bow shot as a generator. What if I did that? You just dropped a mirror? Damn, how many divines is that worth? Gone. Adrian the Malignant Rose. I haven't seen one Gemini bow drop of any flavor, and I have all of them. I should have all of them enabled in my loot filter. I made sure. I need to see if I have a Gemini bow in my stash and just throw it on the ground and see if it shows up. All right. How many? We haven't done any of the rituals? Jesus. Let's just go back here and make sure there isn't a ritual hiding over here. Oh, it's a dead end. You found your second headhunter today, but no mirror. Man, must be rough. Oh yeah, guys, I found a scroll of wisdom today. Not kidding either. I could sacrifice one socket for the mind rune. I could do that. The problem is doesn't that have to go in weapon? So then I'd have to drop 110 accuracy. And 110 accuracy is 20. Was that 20? Is it, I don't know. Is that 25%? About 25 flat fizz. I need to save enough juice. I need to save enough juice to at least do one reroll.
That was almost a challenge.
Did I see Gazzy's clip? Which clip? Do I have Mana Leech imprinted on my gear? Imprinted? You mean imprinted? You went to buy a belt today and somebody had 7 headhunters for sale? So you're saying he's the ultimate Giga Chad? The guy in the shop is the ultimate Giga Chad? You buy out the whole market and then you set out the price. That's how in World of Warcraft Wrath of the Lich King, I completely took over an entire server's economy. I owned everything. Every flower that you bought, every potion that you bought, every ore that you bought, all of it. I had all of it. Yeah. I had everything. But I did it by kind of shitty... I did it by shitty means, though. I've told this story before, but anyway, to make a long story short, what happened was... I was on a pretty popular server, and in order to do top-end raiding, you had to have a consumable called Fish Feast. But in order to make a Fish Feast, you needed a very rare fish. And where did the fish have the highest chance to drop? In Lake Wintergrasp. Lake Wintergrasp is a PvP zone. So, anytime they're waiting for you to go try to fish for your guild, and everyone's going to murder you. So I was sitting there. I played WoW all day long. I got done with raiding. I got done with pushing arena, and I had been doing battlegrounds all day. I was sitting there, and I was talking to my friends, and I was like, you want to know what would be the godliest thing ever? If you could figure out how to fish in Wintergrasp without being in Wintergrasp. And they go, well, what do you mean? I go, well, the Wintergrass, the lake, is surrounded by those mountains. I wonder if there's any pixel on those mountains that you could sit on and fish through it. If you could do that and you weren't flagged for PvP, you'd be the richest person ever. And they go, yeah, but if that existed, someone would have figured it out. And I go, maybe. Or maybe nobody's thought of it or tried. So I was like, I'm going to go see. And I spent a lot of time there, and I could not find a spot where it worked. Couldn't find a spot. So then I said, hey, whole guild, come here and help me. Come help me find this spot. It's got to exist. We searched all day, couldn't find it. Okay. Well, I was about ready to give up, but then the next day I was bored and I was like, I'm gonna go back to those stupid mountains. I was using tornado shot there. Turn the music down. Oh yeah, the music is way too loud. Oh, it's supposed to be here. Ooh, my bad. It was way too loud, my bad. I put it back where it normally is. And so I was like, I went back the next day and wouldn't you know it, I found a little spot. And I was a gnome. I was a gnome warrior. I was really little, so I wedged myself in this little crack. No one could see me. Like, you'd have to know to look for me to even see me. It doesn't matter though. I'm not flagged for PvP. But the best part about people not being able to see me is they couldn't see that I was fishing. No one was going to figure this out. I was like, this is the actual greatest moment of my life. You can fish through the wall in Wintergrasp. I can catch these fish, and nobody else can. I'm the only one who can catch these fish all day long. So then World of Warcraft allows macros, so I wrote a little script, and I made a spreadsheet, and I calculate, like I didn't have anything advanced. I didn't have something that would literally click the bobber up at the right time, but I had a mathematical, I did a bunch of timings for how the fishing worked, and I found that with 80% confidence, if I click exactly this many seconds, 80% of the time I catch a fish. I said, whatever, that's good enough. That's a basic bitch macro, good enough for me. My spreadsheet says this is the optimal time if you're just going to click on an interval. And I just let it sit there. And I farmed so many fish. I was very clever about it because I was like, all right, everyone knows my name because I'm the GM of this like really good guild. So I'm going to do this very methodically from the beginning. I am going to make a bunch of alts with random names, and I'm going to sell these fish feasts from different people at different prices in different quantities, so no one knows it's me. So it's not suspicious. And I'm not going to put them all up at the same value. And then what I noticed is there weren't very many fish feasts up from other people. And if they were selling them, if they undercut me, I would just buy the very few that existed. It was no problem for me to buy them at the cheap price. And then I just put it above my prices. If you're buying a fish feast, you're buying it from me at my price that I choose. That's what you're going to do. There is no other option for you. And then after it was so unbelievably successful and I was making thousands, tens of thousands of gold because people needed this, I was like, you want to know what I could do? I could buy everything. I could buy all the ore. I can buy all of the potions. I can buy all of the flowers. The gatherers are going to be so happy because everything they're going to be selling is going to sell instantly. But if people want to buy anything, they have to buy it from me. And then I started to make hundreds of thousands of gold. I bought everyone in my guild their epic flying mount. I bought them the stupid woolly mammoth 20,000 gold traveler mount. You can all have one. Everybody gets one for just joining the guild. Here, have one. I control, but no, I never, my character, my guy never sold an item. I never sold one item on my guy. No one knew it was me. And I was very, very careful. I told almost nobody. Everyone was like, where's all this gold coming from? Rax, you RMTing this shit or what? I'm like, guys, no, I'm not a fucking noob. I'm never going to get banned because I'm not doing anything against TOS. I mean, I'm using a macro that's allowed. You could say I'm clever use of game mechanics fishing through a mountain, but that's just called being smart. I owned everything. Everything. All of it. It was all mine. Did I get a new bow yet? Nope, my bow sucks. What guild? Shockwave. If you've ever heard it. We weren't like the best guild in the United States, but we were one of the best. We were like top 30. We got like our best world kill ever was world number 4. We got a couple world number 4 kills in Wrath of the Lich King. That was our peak position ever on a boss kill, was world number 4, which is pretty good. Top 5? I'll take it. That story gives you the goosebumps of the good old days. Fishing through the mountain in Lake Wintergrass to make fish feasts. Imagine if I hadn't gone back the second day looking for the spot. Honestly, believe it or not, everyone was pretty happy because now there were plenty of fish feasts for everybody to buy. And everybody who was a gatherer by profession, if you farmed herbs or you farmed ore and you put it up for any kind of a reasonable price, I would always buy it from you immediately. The people who were the most, I mean, even the alchemists who made the potions that I bought and resold for more, they were happy because their potions sold. Everybody was happy, but people didn't understand all the money was going to one person. I was the one making all the money. It's probably honestly the same thing that happens in like POE1 every league. Like what probably happens is somebody like, I don't know, RMTs a bunch of currency to make a mirror item. And then they just charge, you know, whatever, 50 divines every single time. all league, and then I don't know, they make all the money. They have the mirror item. That's it. Probably a similar thing that happens, except I'm not the one making the money. I'm the poor guy that never has anything. It's probably the same idea. Oh man, dude, it's so difficult to play with this mana regen. Were the PKers mad that nobody was fighting at the lake? People still farmed fish feasts. I wasn't the only one that had fish feasts. But their ability to farm fish feasts relative to my ability was not comparable. I thought about doing some crazy shit. I thought about doing the there's a cross-faction auction house, isn't there, in like Stranglethorn or something somewhere. I was thinking about, could I somehow take over the Horde auction house as well? I was prepared to go to any length here. Gadget Zan and Booty Bay, right? Yeah, I didn't. This whole entire process, it only began because I was pissed off. It all began because I was pissed off that there were no fish feasts for me to buy for my guild. And when they would go up, they were outrageously expensive. Then I looked up how to get them, and I'm like, oh, they're expensive because everyone keeps dying trying to fish for them. I was like, well, I'm sitting there PvPing and thinking, how do I get these without doing anything? You fish through the mountain. Only way to do it. I think honestly, as simple as if I just enchant this on this bow like that, I think this bow is already better than mine, potentially. Let's check. My DPS right here is 16k. It has no sockets. Well, without the sockets, it's never going to be there, but 10k. All right, it's not even close. Let's desecrate a prefix here and see if I can get something better. Put levels on it, but that's going to put even more pressure on my mana, isn't it? Oh, this is pretty much the worst bow I've ever seen. I desperately need accuracy on it though, because I'm an Amazon, right? All right, how does this compare? It's not even close. All right, well, I tried. I mean, maybe let's just put some exalts on it. Let's just see if we hit +6 skills or something. Maybe that'll do something. Physical damage leached as mana. Wait. Am I willing to switch it? I don't have very many whetstones. Are whetstones not being shown to me? let's see here. Can I go to filter blade? It isn't. It. I don't think this is here. Let's go. What's it called? Gemini. Oh. What do I need for T1 accuracy on a Gemini bow? Valkyries. So we need at least a 76. We need at least a 76. I mean, all of it will be 76 or higher. Salvages into 2+ whetstones. Where can I see if it drops? Where can I see if it drops? Whetstones. General currency. There, it's not dropping. It's not showing me whetstones. What's up, Cajun? Cajun has got Employee of the Month 100 months in a row from all the bands. It's been beautiful. I think there is a very real chance that this could be at least close to mine. Although maybe not. Let's see, how much of a damage loss is this? Let's check. Let's see the damage here. 16.1 versus 13.9. That's quite significant. But this would solve my mana. So let's Val this. I'll buy one of these in the next map, and we're going to Val our bow and see what happens. Try to make it better. We're going to try to make our bow better. I need to make sure that we're getting mind runes to drop as well in our filter blade. Okay. Yeah, now we have to get that passive point. You're right. Um, okay, so hopefully, so we do less damage, which is exactly what we didn't want to have happen. But now, hopefully, the dream is that we can actually sustain our mana forever now, which is good. Okay. Proximal tangibility. Can you imagine putting that in the game? Thanks, Satan. Oh, by the way, we can use level 19 gems. I think. I think we're a high enough level now. Why don't I play WASD? I always play Force Move in every ARPG on every character. Oh, by the way, I didn't change my loot filter. Oops. Yeah. There's my headhunter right there. Wait, I still have 2 more rituals to do. Well, the mana does feel better. I just don't do any damage, so I'm crying. I'm alive, but I'm crying. I guess that's worth it, maybe. Alive but crying. That's my headhunter, guys. That's your life. Yeah. How are you still alive? Are you serious? We don't do any damage. But you want to know what we do have, guys? We have each other and we have heart. It's not much, but it's something. Thought lightning arrow was good. It is good if you play softcore trade. You could spend 2 exalts and get a bow 1,000 times better than mine. Softcore trade is the dream. Spend 5 exalts. You could do triple my damage instantly. Yeah, I'll get a bow. I'll get one. It's all good. The power of friendship, exactly. You're still using the Infernalist build and it stands the test of time? Easy. We're looking for the last ritual. Here it is. All right. So I need one of the... I need to buy one of these. 1,000 tribute. Sounds expensive. Okay, I gotta buy both of those and then re-roll. Hmm. I would like to buy this. Okay. All right. Now we can val our bow for fun. Here we go, guys. Ready? Make a change. Here's our bow. Boom. Oh. We made it terrible. Can you 3-to-1? Can you 3-to-1 a corrupted item or no? I guess we'll find out. Okay, here's our headhunter right here. Boom. Told you. Hi, Xylib. What's up, buddy? Our minions crack this league? Yeah, they're pretty good. Say less, Snever, Brahms, Hash Browns, Call, Somlik,
What of this place?
Destruction, Donkey Wonky. Thanks for the subs, guys. Appreciate you. Is it just ants? Yeah, I mean, ants are insane. I mean, I only ever had 4 ants, and my 4 ants didn't even have a brute. Some people have 8 ants with a brute. Man. I killed T3 King of the Mist quickly with just 4 ants. If you had 8 ants and a brute, it would be, you know, close to an instant kill. Like, I'm talking a couple of seconds. T3 King of the Mist dead.
This'll do nicely.
Headhunter is all the way down to 21 divines. Jesus, they're pretty much giving them out for free at this point. Headhunter dropped in price a lot. You sold one for 75 divine. That's the smartest thing you can do. If you get a Headhunter early, sell it, buy all of your other gear, and then just patiently wait. If you wait a week, you can buy it again for half the price and make 40 divines. It's 27, not 21. Deleted. Man, it's a lot more fun to play with mana than without mana, I'll tell you that much. A lot more fun. Have you guys ever tried playing with mana before? I highly recommend it if you haven't tried it. It's pretty good. Wait, where did these guys come from? Take all of that. How did I fix my mana problems? I changed to a bow with less damage that had damage leached as mana. How's that lightning feel? Adam boys. Is the game running on my computer, is it Intel or AMD processor? I'm dual PC streaming. Both PCs are AMD processors. My gaming PC is AMD. My streaming PC is AMD. I think at this point, if you get an Intel processor, you're trolling. Good screw Intel. I mean, Intel has made my life such a living hell this last year. I have very, very little interest in getting an Intel processor, maybe for the rest of my life. I'm pretty over it. I'm pretty over it, to be honest. I don't understand why people would buy an Intel. I think the Ryzens, they either bench about the same or bench a little bit better than the top Intels. And I think they're cheaper. And I think they just are much more reliable. I don't get it. Why would you buy an Intel? Like, they don't win at anything anymore, from what I've seen. I don't think they win in a category. If there's a category they win in, I don't know what it is. I'm pretty salty toward um Kinyon Lee. Did I say that right? Thank you so much for the gifted sub, my friend. Pretty salty toward Intel, and I'm pretty salty toward Nvidia, honestly. I'm pretty salty. I don't know. I do not plan to buy another Intel PC. Honestly, I really wish some of these AMD graphics cards would catch up. There's one more ritual we gotta find, so we gotta walk around and find it. Well, where is it? Must be right here in this little area I didn't uncover. That would figure. I missed the ritual? Right, I'm looking for it. Here it is. It's where I haven't discovered. Here it is. Another homogenizing coronation. You always, if you have the choice, you always want to re-roll first. Because re-rolling always shows you the most stuff. Zero tribute remaining. That's how you do it, boys. Zero tribute remaining.
Not telling what this is saying.
That's how you do it, boys. Zero remaining. That's efficiency right there. I planned that. Just kidding. I didn't plan that at all. Does each reroll increase the rarity? No, not that I know of in that sense, but the main power of ritual is seeing the ritual options, right? That's what we're really trying to do. We're trying to see as many options as we can. So,
Untainted Paradise. That'll be Giga XP. So since we're trying to see as many options as possible, re-rolling gives you a chance to see something godly that you could defer, right? You saw some benchmarks in PoE2 with Intel processor and a 5090 running well. Well, I mean, I would hope so, right? Intel processor and a 50, like the top Intel processor and a 5090. That's like top currently in the world right now, right? So, I mean, it better run PoE2 well, but you're saying that you're saying the X3Ds are really expensive. Like, which one are you getting? Isn't the 9800 X3D a really good deal? Like, are you getting the absolute latest one? Because the 9800 X3D I thought was a pretty good price. It's a 6000 PC. I mean, there's no way. If I go to starforge.com. No way. Starforgepc.com, by the way. Okay. And if I go gaming PCs, you don't even have to get the super expensive one. Let's try this one. I have no idea. Let's click one. This is a $3,000 PC. Okay. Can I switch it to AMD? AMD. We're at 3.1. The 9800 X3D with a 5080 is 3K. This is exactly what I'm running. This. The Ryzen 7 9800 X3D with a 5080. This is what I have. This. I'm playing at 200 frames. 3000, not 6000. I'm playing at 240 frames right now. 240 frames for $3,000. You don't have to spend 6. I just showed you. Costco has a 9800 X3D with a 5070 Ti for $1,700. Jesus, really? How good is the 5070 Ti versus the 5080? What's the performance loss there? I'm playing in 1440p. I'm streaming in 1440p. I have 240 frames in 1440p with a 5080 and a 9800 X3D right now. Oh, he said 6,000 Canadian. Oh. Yeah, that's like, that would be like 48 billion Mexican pesos, right? Yeah, it depends on which currency we're talking about. What are we going to get next year? Are we going to get the 5090 Super or something? I feel like the 50 series graphics cards have been so bad. I think the 4090 was such a bigger leap forward than the 5090.
You're still on the 1080 Ti and it still feels good. Dude, you were so smart to not upgrade. Like, you should just wait, just ride it out as long as you can. Maybe the 60 series cards will be better. You made such a smart move skipping all of these. I'm guessing that, like, DLSS, unfortunately, probably DLSS will be the future. So probably, like, as DLSS improves, and I don't know how it's going to work, but I'm guessing at a certain point, like, the higher DLSSs are only going to be compatible with the higher tier cards. Do you guys think that NVIDIA will ever gate them? Like, I don't know, let's say DLSS 5, for example, is only compatible with the 60 series cards or something. Man, this abyss never ends. I wonder when we're going to get some POE1 news. Damn, this might be a juicy ritual. Up. Why are there so many elites here? I am a mad. Why? What? Sure wish I could do some damage. Damage would be so nice. Did some pretty good progress today. We are still alive. We're almost level 88. It's pretty good if you ask me. Is the final ritual in the boss room? How did I charge my energy shield to full? I gain energy shield if they hit me with Ghost Dance. When hit, consume a Ghost Shroud to recover energy shield equal to 7% of my evasion. My evasion is 22,000. So 1% of 22,000 is 220 times 7 is about 1,400, which is essentially how much energy shield I have. So every time they hit me, their reward is to completely refill my energy shield. I don't understand. How did that not hit him? I don't understand. What just happened? Why did that do no damage? What the fuck is going on? Something is not working here. Tornado shot, trigger. Oh, come back over here. Okay, something very, very bizarre is happening on this. Something weird is happening with this stage. Like my lightning rods aren't working correctly for some reason. That was so weird. What was that?
No telling what this has seen.
Wow, 450 accuracy? Might be good for me, I don't know. I'm really not sure what just happened there I'm actually not sure at all. Something was certainly not working correctly there. 1, 2, 3. Am I stupid? 1, 2, 3. Where's the fourth? Oh. Wait. Oh, is it here? Oh, there's a spot to go back this way? Okay. T1, T1? Okay. That's starting to look pretty juicy, really. Whoever I raided last night when I got off was talking about how it's a known that there's a bug that some areas don't trigger lightning rod damage even though the visual effects show it. Yeah, that was my first... There's something definitely wrong there in that fight. Like, I was setting it up perfectly. I put all my lightning rods there. I put the tornado shots down. And then we did 0 damage. I'm like, okay, so whatever. I don't know. Something went wrong. Do it again. 0 damage. Again, 0 damage. Like, bro, I can't even fight this boss. What's going on? Something's not right here. If it happens once, I just assume I'm doing something wrong, but it happens 3 times in a row. Okay. I don't think I'm messing up 3 times in a row. Also not working here, by the way. Also not working correctly here. Yeah, I don't get it at all. Well, I can't DPS normally here. Something's wrong. Omen of Whittling. Wow. There's my arch nemesis right there. Did you see how I did all my rerolls first? And now I'm deferring. Because I want to see the godly items. Omen of Whittling. You just revealed 3 overran by the Abyss mods in a row. Easy. Nice, dude. Does anyone actually get in trouble for streaming with Spotify anymore? My VODs, if you go back and watch my VODs, they don't have the music. So if they want to DMCA me, they're going to have to they are going to have to do it live. And they don't have the manpower to do that. And even if they did have the manpower to do that, I don't have high enough CCV to be a target for them. So they have abandoned that fight for now, and it's honestly, it's the stupidest rule ever. I think it shouldn't even be a rule, so I don't mind breaking it every day. I don't care. You can't get past level 95. Level 95 is pretty much the end of the game for most people. It's so hard to get XP. So guys, Connor said we're going to desecrate this quiver. We're going to desecrate this quiver. And we're going to attempt to hit the miracle here with the fracturing orb. And then he said, before you fracture it, of course, try to divine the prod speed close to 41. So let's do that. I just divined and it changed the 36 to a 36. To a 35, to a 36. There we go. There's 41. That's perfect, by the way. And now there's a divine... Well, we don't need to change the implicit right now, right, with the fracture. Okay, we have it perfect, perfect, perfect. So now we fracture here, right? And we're hoping to fracture 2 to projectile skills, right? Or, I don't know, maybe projectile speed. So here we go. Okay, well, we bricked the fracture. That sounds about right. So now we need the Omen of Reroll, and when we have the Omen of Reroll, we'll try to unveil this twice. But this is probably going to be much better than... This is going to be a billion times better than mine. Yeah, it was a 1 in 3 chance to brick. Oh well. It's okay. Whatever. I'm used to it. It's all good. I'm definitely way more shocked when I hit something than when I'm definitely not... I'm not surprised at all when I brick stuff anymore. You definitely become immune to it at a certain point. When you bricked enough things, you just don't care anymore, you know? You just don't care. And I'm not only at that point, I'm very, very far beyond that point. Like, that was... So let's not unveil this until we have a reroll here. I gotta show Connor the brick here. He's gonna laugh his ass off. It didn't copy it. What happened? There we go. You just dropped a Spirit of the Cat Golden Charm for 300 Divine. Easy. This is anxiety. I think it happens somewhere in Midgar in the slums, I think. All right, guys. Well, today was a good day. We capped our resist. What did we do today? We capped our resistances, except for one cold. And we're doing T15 maps now. We got a new bow. The bow actually had less damage, but it solved my mana issues. I never run out of mana anymore. So we lost a little bit of damage to never run out of mana. So that's good. That's something. Around here, guys, we got to count the small victories. Because we don't ever have big victories around here. We chanced like 3 more belts, no headhunter. Yeah, our effective HP went up a little bit. We gained like 6 or 7 levels. I mean, I feel like we're doing stuff, aren't we? I mean, I'm still alive. I'm alive. Doing T15 maps all day. That's something. I mean, we're doing stuff, kind of. Not really, but, you know. It is what it is. We can do some level 19 gems, by the way. I think I'm high enough level to do that. Let's see, how do I do this? Let's go equip gems. Lightning arrow. Tornado shot. Barrage. Lightning rod. There we go. We got a little bit of damage right there. Not bad for a shitter like me. By the way, let me check something. Is all of this qualityed? If I quality this, what happens? So I need to be qualitying Herald of Thunder, right? Let's see here. I forgot to quality my Herald of Thunder. Okay. I don't know if the copied... Does copied projectiles on Tornado Shot matter at all? Gale Force, we don't need that. That's already qualityed. That's already qualityed. That's already quality. That's already quality. Can't quality bow shot, can you? Okay. Alrighty, well, we're doing stuff. I could add, let's add a perfect jeweler to Herald of Thunder for fun. And then we could put something else. Let's find another gem that we could put on Herald of Thunder. Let's see, what are our choices here? What do we have? We have Long Shot, Elemental Focus, Lightning Attunement, Elemental Armament. Any suggestions? Yeah, we have Long Shot. What about Lightning Exposure? Mana Leech. I have Long Shot already. Ambush. That seems pretty cute. Deadly Herald. We absolutely need this, but it would cost me 20 spirit. Is there anything I could drop for 20 spirit? I can't do Deadly Herald. Elemental Focus. I already have that. I already have Lightning Attunement, Elemental Focus, Elemental Armament, and Long Shot. Lightning Pen. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, that's a good one. What about Lightning Pen? I don't even have that much Lightning Pen. Magnified Effect. Magnified Area. Use number 1. Okay. I like that. Alrighty. Alright, we're doing stuff. We're trying. Tomorrow we will once again try to make a much better bow. It's probably much... I'm guessing it's much more interesting for you guys to watch me in hardcore SSF try to make these characters. Because if it was softcore trade, in 1 hour, I would have gear that would be murdering T15 maps, and I would just be brainlessly farming. But this is like... It's actually a little bit of a challenge to pick up every little white bow, every blue bow, try to craft on it, use every single omen and everything to try to manipulate the game to give you stuff. So I'm guessing it's more interesting to watch than just go on trade, buy it, done. Yeah, no trade is better. Yeah, no trading is better. The game is just way too easy on softcore trade. Like if you have, you don't even need much currency. If you have two divines, you can buy a little hand-me-down gear that would murder T15 easily. Your whole character, every item slot. You trade the 2 divines for however many exalts it is, 300 exalts, whatever the going rate is, 300 exalts, and you allocate 100 exalts to a bow, and then 50 to a quiver, and it's just so easy, man. He's doing what Quinn can't, actually playing the game for gear. But Quinn makes progress, doesn't he? He does make progress. The problem here is you can't ever make a mistake. You can't die once. You make one mistake and you die. One abyss thing goes wrong and you're dead. I think Quinn, and I'm not saying this just to glaze him, but I think Quinn is a much better gamer than people think he is. People forget that Quinn, first and foremost, is an entertainer. He's just doing funny shit just to make people laugh. Like, if Quinn sat down, not on stream, and tried to win, he would win. Like, not saying he would win like competitions, but like POE competitions, but I'm saying if he wanted to clear all content, he would do it easily. Just either making his own build or taking a very serious or following a guide or something. He would do it easily. All right, guys, I'm going to hang it up here for tonight. Thank you so much for being here. Let's raid DM. He's playing a new game. Let's go see how it is. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Buy a Starforge PC. I'm using 2 Starforge PCs, and my game runs perfectly. And my stream is streaming in 1440p. And all I had to do was not buy Intel. All I had to do was not buy Intel. Easy. Have a great night, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Tomorrow we continue. We'll see what happens. Let's see if we can stay alive and make a bow. Good night, guys.